Let us begin a very random game that for some reason has just been on my mind that I was like, I want to play this, and I don't know why. It's just been like that the last couple of days. I genuinely don't know why. It's not even like a few weeks ago where I was like, I want to play no more racing game. It was just like, no, I just want to play a racing game, and for some reason this was the one that came to mind to want to play. Last time I played this game was 5.5 years ago, and I was achievement hunting in it, or more so achievement grinding, I'll say. Um, so yeah, Forza Motorsport 2. Yeah, we have the game muted because at the moment there's currently a music playing, and I don't know if that music would get me fucking hit like a copyright claim or not. Let's see, is it gone now? I guess I should have muted it in OBS and not in. Okay, no, the music is gone. Okay, there we go. But yeah, as I said, for some reason I just wanted to play this, and I couldn't tell you why. Career. Yay. Home region terms availability and cost of cars in your career does not affect which tracks are available. Europe, North America, or Asia. Also in the Asian region, but initially locked in Europe and North America. Yeah, it kind of just depends. It basically just alters what cars you start off being able to grab. I am not the biggest fan of this, so I'm just gonna stick with this one. So yeah, we have our low tier options that we start off with for now. I know I'm personally weirdly a bigger fan of cars that like handle and brake better than speed. I say weirdly. Some people are from that, but yeah, we're gonna take this. I'll probably modify it specifically. Yeah, you change them anytime. I'll probably do like a more specific setting. Like, I'll probably start off with this, but then I'll modify it a little bit. But yeah, I said, I know this is a very random game to be playing, but here we are. Yeah, because I'm gonna modify it a bit more specifically here. I don't really like this idea. What if I do this and that counteracts it? Yeah. I could lower my earnings by 5%, but let's see how it acts with it off, because I think it should be a little bit to ease into. But yeah, I have no money, so we must race. We only have access to this early stuff. So yeah. As I said, I know this is kind of a random game to play, but hey, let's give it a shot, right? I don't think there's any mid-race music. Maybe I'll use my own. I don't know. I have to turn the game down. The music down. But yeah, I can do that. Gives us something to listen to other than just the fucking car engines, right? Why not? I wasn't sure if I would do that or not, but I guess I'll do that. Just because at least then it's not just me fucking talking and car engine noises, right? I should make sure I'm not covering up anything. Oh, I'm not. That's convenient. God. Yeah, it's gonna be weird, because I said I've not played this game in like 5.5 years. And then before that, I don't remember the last time I played it, so... Vinny's a driving line, am I right? Sick drift. Don't worry, if need be, I can always turn on assist or turn down the game difficulty. We know what it's like. But yeah. Ooh, sick drift. Not that I'm trying to drift, but sick drift regardless, right? Yeah, I said for some reason my brain was like, hey, I want to play this recently. So here we're playing it now. Oh, I guess I'm technically covering up my placement, but you can tell where I am by looking at like the mini map in the top. I guess I can always raise myself up though, because there's nothing in the mid left, I don't believe. So yeah. If I have to, I can also lower myself a little bit as well. I will say the biggest reason that I'm not playing this on my main profile, I mean, I actually have all the achievements on my main profile. The biggest reason I'm not is because when I was last going for an achievement in this game, which requires you to get 1 million credits from online races, and I grinded that out, yeah, I have a major advantage on that file. I could delete the save and start again. What's the point when I already have a profile that I can do that with without having to delete that save? You know? It's funny because I've only done like 5 races in the career mode on my main profile, and that's it. Oh hey, achievement. Yeah, we're gonna get some achievements, but I'm not achievement hunting. Whoa, 20 credits for car rarity. Let's go. Okay, car rarity is gonna take a while to level up. Yay! We get a discount on cars from home region. Yippee! Next race, I guess. I will say, yes, there are endurance races in this game. And this game doesn't really have a story, so to say. It just has the career mode. There's not really anything connected to things other than just race your car, Lamau. Have fun. Oh yeah. Luckily we're not driving any particularly speedy car at the moment, so it's a little easy to keep track of shit. Oh god, I remember when I played this game, like, for the first time properly when I was younger, I played through it. I remember getting cars I shouldn't have really early via the auction house, which no longer a feature you can use, by the way. That shit got shut down. I don't actually know if the online servers for this game are even still up. They were up 5 years ago, but a lot can change in 5 years, so who knows. I would say it's funny how even with the driving lane off, you still have like the fucking tire tracks on the roads, which vaguely indicate your the optimal driving line. Also, they don't really tell you when to brake and shit, but like, it's funny that it's still there. But yeah. I don't actually know how long this would take to get through every event in career mode. All I know is that there are 10 endurance races, so if we assume each one of those is an average of an hour, it's gonna take a while, that's for sure. Now, granted, there are other not endurance races, but still, you know. Hey, may get an achievement. Yep, flawless race. No penalties. Not that the penalties really do anything, but no penalties. Yay. Wow, we're actually quite behind in the strength of our car, but it's fine. Level 2. I think we're gonna hit level 3, yeah. I think this game is set up so you hit level 3 by the end of your first set of events, so you unlock more events. If I remember correctly. I say that, it's been a very long time since I've played through this game properly, but yeah. But yeah, no, we're just driving. Just driving, just vibing, just racing. It's funny though, because normally when I'm doing a racing game on stream, 90% of the time it's like, oh, I'm achievement hunting. Or achievement grinding, one of the two. I mean, hell, I'm pretty sure that was what happened the last time I played a Forza game on stream. I think, if I remember correctly, it was 5? Forza Motorsport 5? But yeah. That was a couple of years ago. But yeah. That time was for achievements. This time it's because I actually just want to play the fucking video game. I don't know, maybe Kirby Air Raiders and Mario Kart World are inspiring me, I don't know. Hey, it's possible. I know this is not a kart racer, this is nowhere close to a kart racer, but you know. Maybe. Get in the racing spirit before those games come out. Also, before I do not have a steering wheel for this. I just use a regular ass controller. I don't know how to drive a car in real life. Think I would be using a steering wheel in a video game? God, no. I know how to use a controller. Yay! Oh yeah, I guess damage penalties for if you actually have like simulation damage and shit on, which obviously I don't. So. Yay! Bonus money, and we got a new car. A brand new car. And we've also unlocked the Amateur Cup races. Yeah, obviously we can't really... Actually, no, can we? Okay, no, we can enter the rear-wheel drive cars. Okay. That's all we can enter here. Oh, no, we can enter hot hatch runoff. Okay, and just the hot hatch runoff. Okay. What are my opponents here? Those are also D-tier cars. Maybe I'd want to get, like, an upgrade or two. Oh, those are C-class? Ooh, that's not great. Let's see. Oh, okay. I need to either get a better car or at the very least, another car. Or enhance my current car. Maybe I should try that at least a little bit. That's a big boost. And my car's now even lighter. Yippee! Ooh. Oh, that's a big boost to that shit, though. Let's see. That's pretty high tier car. Hold on. Before I do that though, what are the restrictions? Obviously rear wheel drive and stuff, but is there like a PI restriction or whatever? I have to make sure of that before I actually commit to an upgrade. Hold on. Engine configuration must be in line. Okay. So there's not really a PI restriction on those. Okay. What about over here? Okay. No. Okay. I would say this one we could probably do for money, right? Yeah, let's do this, because we've upgraded our car. Ooh, some of these tracks are getting a little bit longer. That's fine. Obviously, they're supposed to do that. Wow, congratulations. The further you play a racing game, the longer the races get. Wow. Who could have seen that coming? Crazy concept. Yeah, with the weight reduction in the car, we should be able to, you know, do things faster. Brake, turn, hell, accelerate even. I don't think it increases our top speed, but it increases how fast we get there. As it stands, we probably want to stick with this car as long as we can so we don't have to spend money on, oh well, not necessarily this car, but stick with the cars we earn so that we're not spending money buying cars until we definitely need them. You know, that's my logic. Oh, contact. Contact. Shortcut. Also, one thing about these test tracks is that they're all just like in the same general area, so they will eventually look very samey. Hell, there's one track that is effectively just all of them combined. Sick drift. And also the naming theme for these test tracks are all snake themed. Oh, I took that way wide. I took that real wide. But yeah, obviously we want to try and earn cars from other regions as well, so we can do the other region events like the North American Open and the European Open. And I believe from this one I get a European car. I believe it was a Lancia Stratos. This didn't take that turn anywhere near as wide as it did the first time, well, second time. There we go. Oh yeah, buying upgrades increases our car rarity bonus, so we get a smidge more money for every race, that's right. Forgot about that. So like if I do that, then we're actually much stronger. And increase our car rarity a little bit too. Yeah, see, our car is now at a massive advantage compared to the others. Lamau. At least it should be. Yep, there we go. We should be at a massive advantage now. Some of those upgrades are surprisingly cheap, I'm gonna be honest. But But yeah, we should definitely try saving money where we can. But yeah, no, I will say, since the online races can get you money for the career mode, those are wildly broken. As I said, on my main file, I have like over 600,000 credits. Which, yeah, I can do almost anything I want. That's a lot of money. I could buy some real expensive cars and just like clown half the game. I mean, hell, I already have a real expensive car. Because, as I said, I've done 5 races in that game, so on my main account, and 4 of those were in one series of events to allow me to unlock a like really, really powerful car that I would use for the online grinding. If you were there, you were there. If you know, you know type of situation. As I said, it was 5 years ago, so I don't know how many people were there. And unfortunately, I never preserved that VOD, so that was not going to be going up on YouTube anytime soon, unfortunately. Which is funny, because a lot of VODs from around that era are starting to go up on there because of the whole, you know, Twitch highlight limits now. But, hey, if you're watching this, the first set of VODs have, oh well, if you're watching this on YouTube, though that first set of VODs have already gone up. The Pokemon Fire Red Total Chaos Randomizer, my 175k gamer score milestone stream, and Super Kirby Clash. There are still more to go up. Those are just the ones that are up as of the time this will be going live on YouTube. And those are the ones that I've currently set to go live and have uploaded. Ooh, big penalty. Doesn't matter. Not like we'd lose a position because of the penalty. Anyway. Yeah, the big playthrough that still needs to go up is fucking Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX, the first playthrough. But like, I'm doing it in chronological order of the VODs, and Rescue Team DX is still a decent bit away. Hey, we got a 10% discount on flywheel upgrades. Yay! Ooh, that's a fairly hefty track. I'm well at the front of the pack. That's crazy. How it feels to have a car with performance-enhancing modifications. Yeah, that's what I mean by the tracks are all somewhat connected. Like, hey, we're back on this one now. The car does break fairly quickly, I'll say. Also, don't expect me to ever tune cars in this game. I have no idea how to do that shit. I just upgrade them. I don't know how to tune them or anything like that. And I never have known. That shit goes over my head like a goddamn airplane. Oof. Just hold on. I'm pretty sure this track has a lot of extra space at the end of it, so I'm actually going to pause and cut that out. Then where is my mouse there? Okay, so yeah, one sec. There we go. Much better. There we go. Yay, level 5! And we got a car! Yay! Actually, I think we got 2 cars. Hold on. Yay! Okay, no, that's not the Lancia Stratos. I misremembered. Well, it's still a European car that we got. I don't think that's the Europe. Yeah, it's not the European one. Ooh, that car's got a very high rarity value. There's our European car. And we got the Manufacturer Club races. Mid-engine. Yeah, that engine is pretty mid. Ooh, that goes up to be quite hefty. You know, we can compete in at least the European Open. Now, granted, our car is, very much better than all of them, but that's fine. Our car's better than theirs, Smile. Let's give this different car a shot, too. Okay, more Explorers tracks. We have a massive advantage with this car. It's very fun. This car is just strictly better than anything they have. All because I spent a little bit of money to upgrade that one car, the Toyota MRS. Or MR2, whichever one it was. I do wish the car was better color. I can change that, I'll say. Maybe I'll modify how my cars look off stream, I don't know. Yay, there we go. We're not gonna get too much money from this, but it's still better than nothing. Yeah, we're gonna try and save up as much money as we can. Complete all the events we currently can without having to buy new cars. Obviously, you know, the goal. We will eventually have to buy, or I don't know, will we have to eventually buy an NA car? Great question. I think the game is structured in such a way that you'll very rarely have to buy a car, but I could be wrong. As I said, it's been a very long time since I actually played through this. And even I think we had a very long time the last time I did. But I was also a kid, so... Oh yeah, Forgotten Land music. Speaking, shout out to the Forgotten Land, effectively DLC that's coming with the Switch 2 version of the game. I can't wait for that. Honestly, I know that like people are. I can understand people being annoyed at the price of the Switch games. Like I cannot say I blame people. At the moment, I'm just kind of treating the Forgotten Land upgrade as like a DLC and a performance boost. That's effectively what it is. It's effectively a DLC and a performance boost. Which to me, well, I mean, obviously, I say it's worth the money, but it entirely depends on how much content and if I enjoy the content of Starcrossed World. Remember people being like really pissed off that like Sony are making you pay for like upgrades to games, and most of the time it was just a like visual upgrade, didn't really add any new content. Also, yeah, when it comes to something like that, I'm probably just going to pick up Legends ZA on the Switch 2. There'd be no point in picking it up on the Switch 1, just upgrade to the Switch 2 version. But I could just get it on the Switch 2, because I do plan to get a Switch 2 ASAP. The music feels both weirdly appropriate and also not fitting at all. I don't know. Didn't count as a penalty, you'll have to see it. I don't know how it didn't, but it didn't. So we take those. that much though. Not that it matters. I got an achievement for a flawless race. We're fine. But yay! Time for a new car. And a bonus money. Yippee! Oh, four-wheel drive car, let's go. Four-wheel drive and it's considered a hot hatch. Oh, you love to see that. Or all-wheel drive. Six nav it doesn't really. I guess I get more use out of this car then. Yay! This one might not be quite as much of a breeze. I'm hoping to still be fairly simple. Even with the fact that I put the AI on medium. There we go. Much better than the first lap. First lap was kind of all over the place at that part. There we go. And we're back to being all over the place. Whee! Hey, level up. We can now buy Porsches. Yay! Or more of them, I guess. There we go. And that's that for that. It's just a straight line. How do you fuck up a straight line? Me when I'm drawing straight lines. Which is rare. Well, I don't know. But you know. I hope the audio balancing is decent enough. I did have to go into the game yesterday and turn things down. But if I turn things down a bit more, then that's fine. Oh yeah, we got this one again. The Diamondback. Well, that's rude. You can't get past me yet. Hello? That's not allowed. I'm not allowing that. There we go. You know, by hitting that penalty, I've been getting my lap has been so much faster than the first one, probably because of the rolling start on this lap. But you know. Saved a lot of time despite that penalty. damn, that was some good laps. That last lap, the splash thing was really good compared to the previous one. And the one before that too. And that's that event done. Yay. And we got more money and a new car. Ooh, that car's got a high rarity. Shit, dude. That one could get me a lot of money. Also front wheel drive, so that could help out a lot. Expensive. That's some good braking and handling. This means nothing to me. I think I just go for the one that has the best stuff. Because I don't understand most of it. Oh wait, B-class. It's not got great acceleration, but it's great in the turns. Like I said, I should be saving money, then immediately spent a decent amount of money on that. But I think this car will help itself out when it comes to money, just because of how rare it's considered. Also, hi Poke, how are you? Welcome on in. Hopefully you've been having a good day. Oh, ads in 5 minutes. Oh, we're gonna... This car is probably gonna destroy this competition here. Front wheel drive moment. Feeling it. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully things, you know, get better soon. Hi, lady. How are you? Oh, and hopefully you've been having a good day as well. Ooh, that's some tight braking, holy. Not what I expected from this car mover. I mean, that's good to hear. I'm doing alright. For some reason, over the last couple of days, I just wanted to play a racing game, so here we are playing a racing game. An old one at that, but a racing game nonetheless. Yes, but it's also against the AI, so it's not as impressive as if it were against people, but we are still winning. Then again, I also have the power of upgrading my car on my side, whereas the AI don't have that. So, you know, I kind of massively outclass them via the power of in-game money. Let's see how much money I get from the rarity bonus of this car, because this car's got a pretty high rarity bonus. Or rarity stat, which means it should give us a decent bonus. I'll have to see. 290, that's actually a not insignificant amount right now. Considering most of these rates are approximately 1,000, an extra 25% is not bad. I will not complain about an extra effectively 25% money. And I even get to use this car in 2 separate series of events, so that money's going to add up real fast. Also, yeah, I like how the auction house tip is not relevant because the auction house in this game has shut down and has been shut down for a very long time. I love online servers for video games. It's definitely the most responsive car so far when it comes to taking turns, I'll say that much. Which means I like it. As mentioned earlier, I am someone who tends to prefer handling and braking over speed. Granted, that does sometimes turn into a problem when I do still need speed, but hey, sometimes handling, braking, and acceleration are all you need, right? Realistically, it depends on how long straights are on the track. Okay. I think I didn't brake early enough. It's funny how I enjoy racing games, but I've never had an urge to drive in real life. Which, yes, as I have mentioned many times, I don't have a license. Not there are the ads. Yeah, at some point I need to increase the acceleration of this car. When? Couldn't tell you, but at some point. Up to there, nice. Yeah, as mentioned, we're going to be seeing these tracks a lot. Actually, I don't know how much longer we will, because I have not got that many more cars remaining for this section of like the program and stuff. Like, I don't have an American car at the moment. I don't. I might have a car light enough for the flyweight open, but I think I'd rather get another car for that, since the car I currently have for it is the car I started off with. Not that it's inherently bad, mind you, but still. I'd have to spend a lot of money upgrading it. Oh, I am 17 seconds ahead of them. Oh, the car in second, I should say. I think that time's only going to go up. Depends on how well I take these turns, obviously, but... There we go. It's 20 seconds ahead. That's a long distance to be ahead. The ads are over, at least, that's good. Hey, I got an achievement. Blowout. Beating the rest of the field by a full race section. Damn. We were that far ahead, huh? That's cool. Hey, level up. Money and a new car. Again. Oh, another Mazda. Another Mazda, another Asian car. I almost said American there. Yippee! We've unlocked the semi-pro event type. Hold on, is there anything else I can actually do here right now? Oh, the hot hatch runoff. Right, I forgot about that one. Okay, yeah, the only car I have here that can do this is that Toyota. But the opponents in here got the B class. Mid-engine? Let's see, what mid-engine cars do I have? Oh, these two. Okay, yeah, these two are not the best. Still don't have an American car, by the way. And I don't earn one until that. But I can at least do this one. So, you know. Oh, these two are new. We've not done these two yet. That car probably has better acceleration than me, but I'm probably going to be better on the turns. As I said, I'll definitely invest in better acceleration. But do I need to do it yet? Not really. At least I hope not, yeah. Small penalty. Not that it really matters, but small penalty regardless. I entered at way too much speed. Oopsie. There we go. I'm covering the split time part, but who cares? You can still see the time that's being split anyway, so it's fine. Fuck those cones in particular, I guess. Speaking of fuck those corners, fuck that corner, I'm out. I don't think the cones move back to their position. I think they're still going to stay scattered, so... Yeah, really fuck those cones in particular. Yup, there they are. Take that cone. Yeah, right, I pretty much extra 25% money. Ooh. I want to see if I can get an acceleration upgrade. Oh my god, yeah, that's not great. I mean, honestly, I should probably be looking at an engine upgrade for that, to be honest. Oh, speaking of upgrades. Ooh, that's a beefy enhancement. It's now an A-tier car, Lamau. I think it was rear-wheel drive. Oh. Wait. Wait. Oh no, it's all hatch, right? No, okay, no, never mind. I already did the four-wheel drive, that front-wheel drive stuff. Never mind, we're good. We're good. I panicked a little bit seeing that, but no, we're fine. We already did the front-wheel drive stuff. Ooh. And then I was like, wait a minute, did I just fuck myself? But no. I'm completely fine. And then my car is in the A-class. And yeah, that acceleration and even top speed upgrade should help out a lot in getting away from this car immediately. Never mind, it did. I guess I didn't get that much of an acceleration upgrade, but, you know. I had more speed than I thought there. Holy. I had way more speed than I thought there. That's not good. Okay, I'll definitely want to brake sooner for that part. Got it. Also, yeah, fuck those corners too. Yeah, pretty much all the progress made in the first half of that lap, gone. Reduced to atoms. Much better. See, look at that. 12 seconds ahead of the previous lap. Hello? 12 whole seconds? Oh, I'll probably be less than 12 now that I went off-road for a second and a half, but still. It just means room for improvement on the final lap, right? Copium. That's certainly not a great start, that's for sure. Maybe this wasn't the race to try and get a fucking speed boost on. The track had a lot of empty space at the end. So it was kind of just no music for a little bit. There we go. At some point, I am going to need to buy an American car in this game, so I can do that one American event. Which one? Oh. We'll have to see how long it'll hold me back for, right? Also, with this track being called the Malayan Crate, that does... Suddenly, the name Crate on the one auto rifle in Destiny 2 makes a lot more sense with it being a viced weapon. I get it now. They may say, oh, didn't you play this game when you were a kid? Yes. Doesn't mean that I was able to remember the name of this particular track, nor make that connection with Destiny 2. The gap between the last time I did this track and me finding that weapon in Destiny 2 is at least 10 years, if not 12. Or even 15. I mean, no, 15's a stretch, but... Actually, no, it's not 15. It's at least 12, though. As I said, all these test tracks are named after like snakes, so. Also, no, this is not the one that actually combines all of them, but, you know, it's still one that combines a lot of them. Oh, wow, that cone just got fucked up. It definitely feels like it got a lot more drifting when I made it rear-wheel drive, but hey, rear-wheel drive cars are good for drifting, but there are no drift events in this game, so that's a particularly irrelevant point. Oof, bad turn. We're going to call that a 2-minute lap and disregard the penalty time bonus. My point stands. We're going to call that a 2-minute lap and disregard the penalty time bonus. Also, my rear view, no, my rear light, that will get me pulled over. I have to get that fixed ASAP. Tail light, that's the name of it. This car definitely feels like it got a lot more unruly when I converted it to a fucking rear-wheel drive A-tier car, but that might explain why it's so unruly. Don't get me wrong, still responsive, but also a lot more unruly. Maybe I should unconvert it from a fucking rear-wheel drive then. Honestly, I'm mainly using it because I get an extra like 25% money because of the rarity bonus of the car. Level up. And hey, we're about to get a new car anyway. And more money. Yippee! Let's go back to this for now. I'm looking for a notable acceleration upgrade, ideally. But I think this is also just going to increase my speed, so... Makes it easier for us to turn, sure, but... I think this is tunable stuff, but I don't fuck with the tunable stuff because I don't understand it, so... Okay, let's see what events can we do now. I mean, probably do some of these, yeah. Because there's nothing left in the proving grounds that we can really do right now. Oh, wait, mid-engine challenge maybe. Hold on. Okay, hold on. 508 versus... Okay, no, those are B-class cars. I'd have to upgrade stuff. What about the amateur cup? What have we got in here? Oh yeah, this stuff, right. Hold on, I'm gonna look through them real quick and see if any of these offer a overt American car. Well, that one does, but that also requires level 30, so we're absolutely not hitting that. Not yet. Anyway, let's do this one. Yeah, probably gonna advance away from some of the tutorial, like the test tracks for now, and do other tracks. There we go. I will say, despite the tight turns, I like this track because it's short. Already been going for an hour and a half. Well, that's kind of fast. Alright. I'll run the last lap. That's what I mean by this track is short. Even the version which is longer is still short. Why I like this track. There we go. I don't see how much money I'm gonna get from this race. Oh. Neat. Oh, we're almost part of level 2. Shit. Nice. Local Gadget Honda Civic. Honestly, this track is short. You know what's funny? For a very long time, I don't remember when I realized that it wasn't the case, but for a very long time I thought a lot of the tracks in this game, in fact I thought every track in this game was real, because the combination of real and not real ones. Apparently this is one of the fake ones. I don't think it's as much of a problem in this game, but man, it's... I remember it annoying me when it came to certain tracks in future games because I don't like some of the fake tracks in future games, and when I discovered they weren't real, I'm like, oh my god. So they just made tracks that suck. Got it. Not so much the case in this game. Oh, it doesn't mean I like all of the real ones either. Yeah, this car's a lot more stable when it's a front-wheel drive car. Who could have seen that coming? Fair enough. Enjoy the movie. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Again, hopefully you enjoyed the movie. We're 21 seconds ahead of second. Nice. Upgrades! Level 9 and a thing. I was hydrating there, so I couldn't comment on it while I was hydrating. Excuse me? That was rude. Hello? Motherfucker just tried to pit me? Asshole. What a rude motherfucker. Might turn down the engine sound a little bit more. It's already moderately low, but... There we go. Mind you, this track is fairly quiet normally, but... You know, I'm glad to be doing like shorter races and racing games for once. A lot of time when I'm streaming racing games for achievements and stuff, it's because I'm doing longer races. But no, these are shorter races for once. Whoa. I think I forget I did that, but I think the Project Gotham racing streams are semi-exceptions, where some of the races were short, some of them were long. But those were also, again, achievement hunting streams, so it doesn't matter. Oh my god, unless I can get a little bit money from a race, the next race, then we're just barely gonna miss out on a level up. It's gonna stink. I think this is an American car. Finally! We can finally do the North American Open. We have one car to fit the thing. Well, no, said car also massively outstrips what I need of it, but hey. But I'm not gonna complain. We get to do this event. This series. I would say it's crazy how long it could take to earn an American car if you don't start off in the like in the North American region in this game, but also not really because of the fact that you unlock the inline 4 showcase when you hit level 3, so and you're pretty much guaranteed to hit level 3 by the end of your first or second like event series, so it's like okay. It's not that out of the way. But the game definitely offers a lot more early European Japanese cars, I'll say that much. As I said, I don't know how much this car is going to be useful for that my other cars aren't already useful for, so I don't know how often I'll be using this, but hey, at least it gets used, right? I do think in a couple races we're going to get an achievement for hitting level 10, which is nice. It will not be the next race, though. Damn. Also, yeah, I feel like this is not surprising for me to say that out loud given what I said earlier, but this was also the first Forza game I ever played. I never played the first one. I never played the one on the original Xbox. The primary racing game I played on the original Xbox was Burnout 3 and Revenge. But I've already played Burnout 3 and the Xbox 360 version of Burnout Revenge, so you know. I should have braked. I'm really getting overconfident in this car's abilities, huh? Whoops. Either this car's or my own. Either way, something skill issue, something. Just turn better, forehead. $112, that stings. We're so close to that level. Yeah, let's really get it here, right? Whee! You know, with tomorrow being Sunday, and me still somewhat trying to commit to like, oh, Monster Hunter Sunday maybe, potentially. Tomorrow's probably gonna be that. And I say this knowing that the game just updated and added new things that I need to get to. I think there's some things that I can do and some things that I need to get unlocked, so... You know. There, there's level 10. Yippee! We got a new car! And more discount on Asian cars too! Yay! And another new car and some more money. There's that first new car we got. And here's that second new car that we got. You know, the rivalry face-offs. Is there anything in here we can do now? Okay, we've unlocked that, but we don't have any eligible cars. There's 3 cars for the mid-engine challenge. Again, all of which are woefully outclassed. Same with the flyweight, and then just, yeah, no car's heavy enough. We have 1 car for that one. And 1 for this one. be less than 1975. Okay. Oh, hey, these two. Let's go back to that Honda. I think what I can do here is... something like that. I think I only have a turbocharger or a supercharger, not both. Which is why it's such a massive downgrade and stuff. That's a big acceleration boost, actually. Hold up. Yo, I can make my car S-Class, Lamal. Sure. It's funny how across the board the stats are very, sort of middling. That is a very middling stat package for an S-tier car. That's funny. Yeah, now I get to do it here. Now I get to use that in here. Something tells me our car is going to be wickedly overtuned right now, but who cares? Oh my god. What do you mean my car's overturned for this? No, it's completely fine. What do you mean? Ooh, that's a massive boost in the acceleration. Holy. Not to mention all that juice gave it a lot more rarity as well, so that means even more money too. Gotta spend money to make money. It's also worth noting that I can unturbocharge the car when the time comes. For the I braked way too late there. Okay, when it says 300, you brake. Got it. Effectively, yeah, a lot of that shit. That's a high G. Hurry you up, on in. Yeah, like that's basically what racing games like this are. Honestly, it's mainly games that are either, one, not kart racers, cough cough, Mercedes and Mario Kart, or, ones that involve cars getting destroyed, because typically speaking, car manufacturers don't really like to see their cars being destroyed, even in a video game, which is why Burnout doesn't really have any, brand, like car brand product placement. It's not as other product placement, but not car brands. So it's, yeah, exactly. On to the next race. You know, the one thing that always fucks me up in racing games whenever I have to use manual transmission is that I always forget that you have to manually shift into reverse. That always gets me in the events I have to use manual transmission. I always forget that shit. I know, just like a car in real life, shocking, crazy. I just... As we know, I don't drive, and I just forget about that kind of thing. Honestly, there's a reason I tend to use automatic shifting in racing games. Let's do backwards. God, you think I pressed B? No, I use the triggers in this game. I mean, maybe Mario Kart is B. Actually, I don't remember. But yeah. I will say it's very interesting that kart racers tend to have a vastly different control scheme than the more realistic-esque racing games, or even arcade racers. That was a very much surprise to me when I first played Mario Kart. Like, the triggers aren't the accelerate. Oh, that's going to take a while to unlearn. I think it's just because it makes more sense for realistic racers since the triggers tend to act more like pedals and stuff. Oh, of course, it's tricky to get used to. Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna say there's a reason I don't use like steering wheels and stuff. I do not go for the authentic simulation racer experience because one, that's a lot of money, and two, I don't care enough. I like using my controller in peace. First to try. Oh boy, fun. How'd that go? I'm waiting for the one-word answer. That's just. I was gonna say I'm waiting for the one-word answer that's just badly, but that works too. I will say, the one thing I remember about using a keyboard and mouse for racing games, mostly the keyboard obviously, back in the day when I would play Need for Speed Underground on my fucking PC. This Hydro Thunder. That name sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't think I ever played it. Yeah, the one thing I vaguely remember about playing Need for Speed Underground on PC back in the day, I was really good at drift events on the keyboard and mouse, which sadly never really translated into controller skill. So when I played like Need for Speed Carbon on the Xbox for the first time, I was horrific at drifting. I'm like, what happened? Shockingly, I was really good at it. I don't quite know how. Looking back, I don't know how, but I was. Maybe it's just because I was like less than 7 years old and ignorant to the concept of using a controller for a racing game. It's like a racing controller, yeah. Because I will say, this is one before I played Burnout, so I never really played a racing game on controller. Despite the fact that we did have a PlayStation 1, and we had a racing game on that, I don't remember exactly what racing game it was, but I can't deny I grew up on racing games on keyboard. I very much grew up on racing games on keyboard until I got an Xbox and Burnout. Because for the record, it wasn't just Need for Speed on keyboard. There was another series that was on PC. I'm gonna say the name, and I don't think a single person who watches will have ever heard of it. But it was a game called Toka Touring Car Championships. I don't think anybody I know will have ever heard of that. If someone does, I will be incredibly well. Anyone I know outside of my family, I don't think anybody I know will have heard of that. I will be incredibly impressed if someone has. But apparently, eventually, just became the Grid series, which is probably more well known. I didn't know that until like 3 days ago, for the record. Midway. Oh God, remember Midway? Then I very much played a lot of racing games on keyboard until I got like an Xbox. Because when we had one on the PlayStation 1, I was very young when we had our PS1, and by the time I could remember much, we didn't have that PlayStation 1 any longer. I think we eventually got a PS2 and sold it. But yeah. PS1, yeah. Explains why I've never played. Well, I've never played. No, sorry, that's technically untrue. I've played a very small amount of Crash, the Wrath of Cortex, which people don't like. So I'm just pretend I've never played a Crash game before. It's fine. That's why I hadn't played Sparrow until I played the Reignited trilogy for the first time in 2020. Fun enough, that's a set of VODs that I could upload to YouTube. I did highlight that. I just haven't done that yet. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know about the iToy until the Scott the Woz video talking about it. I can't say I'd ever heard of the iToy before then. Better than the Kinect. Is that a surprise though? The Kinect was certainly something. I say as someone who has a Kinect. It was certainly something. Yes, I mean, I guess that's fair. Oh, gee, I wonder. I'm absolutely going to be doing this because my car is so much better. Oh, that's 7,000 credits? Fuck, I should be doing this. Oh my. Hey, speaking of Connor, with 19-month resale. Thank you, Connor. I appreciate recent modern games become speed. I actually haven't really played that much in the way of modern racing games. Honestly, it's been a long time. Long time since I played any like modern racing game, but yeah. Welcome in. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Hope you continue to enjoy your badge, emotes, lack of ads, all that good stuff. Yeah, fun enough. Reject that shit. Well, fair. Minor spelling mistake. Which is strange because reject is a word. Are in fact games. Bro, you can in fact play them. Yeah, fun fact, I have not played a Forza game more recent than Horizon 3? Because I think, let's see, hold on. I think the order from the Xbox One era was... I think the order was Motorsport 5, Horizon 2, Motorsport 6, Horizon 3, Motorsport 7, Horizon 4, Horizon 5, then the one that came out a couple of years ago, the Motorsport one that came out a couple of years ago. So no, it's going well. I would say we're winning, but that's really not a complicated prospect, even when the AI is on medium difficulty. And we're not against, people. Yeah, hopefully your day's going well. Minor spell mistake still. Also, Gio was talking about how you DNF'd a difficult course on an arcade racer earlier. Too much speed, fuck! Don't worry, it's only a flesh wound. Even if true. Let's have less speed in that corner. Got it. Let's tell her unless you're a bit out of it. Ow. Huh. You know, whenever I have an interesting dream, I tend to remember the day of, and then it's just gone by the next day or two. I know I had an interesting dream a couple of nights ago, but I can't remember what the fuck it was now. It's oddly, it's rare for me to remember my dreams regularly, so I don't remember. Nightmares are strange. Would you consider this one a nightmare or just strange? Oh, that's my bumper. Holy shit, we're about to lap someone, look! Get lapped, idiot! Get a better car. Skill issue. There's one in the bathroom. No, oh fuck! You couldn't shit in your dreams. No. Well, I guess if the ghost made you shit yourself, then hey, there you go. Shower. Smash player hours, true. I got an achievement for lapping someone. And that's a lot of money. 9,000 money? Hell yeah. Crushing victory. Oh, speaking of ovals, this track is half of an oval. And then another part of the track. For the record, I don't think this track is actually a real track. I think it's just inspired by Daytona. Not the video game, the actual circuit. Which was probably inspired by the circuit. Yeah, to be fair, I knew the same Daytona would prompt that because you can't say Daytona and not expect that. Because there's a variation on this track that does have more of an infield. There's three variations on this track. There's the full oval, there's this version, and then there's one that goes further in the track. Equal required, true. Fun fact, this is also the only oval track in this entire fucking video game. So, back when I was going for the last achievement I needed in this game back in 2019, I would use this online with my. I don't think I actually used my old account. I think I used a different account. Admittedly, not my account, but maybe I used this account. I don't know. I didn't get any achievements, so I genuinely couldn't tell. But I used the oval of this track and just set it to 75 laps and just went round on my main account. Because the achievement required you to get 1 million online credits. I think I had to do this maybe like 10 or 11 times for that achievement. And it was the only achievement I needed in this game. I had everything else, and I had everything else for a very long time before that, I'll say. I can't even look because right now I'm on my alt account. Yo, that split time of 4 6s is intimidating. Minor penalty. Also, I don't remember what the first game it shows up in, but I know Daytona, the actual track, shows up in Motorsport 6. Oh dear. Only a flesh wound, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We're good. This is why I don't have simulation damage on. This is why I just have no cosmetic damage. If I do something like that, then it doesn't fuck me over for the rest of the race. I'm pretty sure I hit the ground and caused some damage there. Oh yeah, by my count that I made yesterday, there were like 314 races in the career mode of this game. Which sounds like a lot, but to be honest though, at least the first maybe like 30 or 40% are fairly short. Obviously they get longer as you go on. And as I said, unfortunately 10 of them are also endurance races, so that's real fun. We get lapped again, idiots. Even despite me fucking sidelining that goddamn tire wall. Sidelining is not the correct word there, but, you know, I basically body checked the tire wall with my car. Apropos of nothing, I just really want a Burnout 3 remaster. It's never gonna happen, but I want it. Hello, gravel. Whee! Okay, game, I don't need to see my tire tracks and me going off the road last lap. It's fine, shut up. I definitely hit the brakes a little early at the start there. Tire screeching noises. Okay, that was on me for just not braking or turning enough. I was like, am I braking enough? Absolutely not. You know, enough time I could probably beat a minute on this track with this car, but oh well. We have 4 laps on this track right now anyway, so it's fine. Whee. Imagine getting lapped all 3 times. Skill issue. Either that or just get a better car for it. Easy. We got a new car and a bonus of 10,500 credit. Yeah, 10,500. Oh yeah, we can't really do that one. We don't have either of those. Can't do that. We can only do one of that. Oh, only have one car for that, I should say. Okay. Can we do anything? I don't think we can do anything here in the proving grounds. Can we? I mean, we can. But I feel like I want to get a better car for this. I guess I'd always upgrade that Toyota, right? Might not be a bad idea. Just upgrade this mediocre car into something that can do stuff. Well, that increased the weight, but it's fine. We can reduce the weight. I mean, I think I already got this weight reduction up, but yeah, I did, okay. So maybe not that one. But with this one, let's invest in car upgrades. I want to say that becomes good in the long run, but I don't remember how. Oh, my car's really good at turning. It just doesn't have a lot of speed, so maybe I need to get some sort of upgrade for this. Already got that one, okay. What about Oh. That'll do it. Holy! Yeah, you know what? Yeah, no, I think we're good. I think we're good to leave it as is. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll be using this car for a little bit more. This car's got crazy acceleration. Hope it doesn't fuck itself up in the corners. I do need to at some point get a hold of a heavy car though, because yeah, I don't think I have one that's heavy enough. Oh, it's this track in reverse, okay. I guess we'll be seeing this car for a little bit, and these tracks for a little bit longer. Also, the acceleration of this car goes a little crazy right now. Whee! I will say, at the very least, we won't have to deal with the proving ground stuff much longer. Well, I mean, I say that. We still need to get the heavy car for that one heavy race, or heavy series of events, but, you know, we need money for that. So we'll definitely have to return to that later. Oh, okay. 360! What's the console I'm playing this on? Okay. Better not turn in the other direction. I definitely preferred the Honda that I was using beforehand. We have to use this for another 5 races. Hey, level up. Yeah, I should definitely start saving my money. I know I've said that like 3 times already, but this time for real, so I can get a car that is above the weight limit. Actually, I should see how much I need to save up. shit. Bad, 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 bad. That's rude. Okay, maybe I will want to look into a different car in this one. I could have done so much worse to that guy, so I just left it as trading pain. Okay, this thing brake earlier. There we go, much better. I saved seeing the drift in this turn, but I didn't last time. Our rear wheel drive moment. Much better lap. Literally 15 seconds on the dot better. Not quite haven't judged when the best time to hit the brakes is on certain turns with this car, but... or with this modified version of the car, I should say. Oh, that's bad. Take that, cone. There we go. Absolutely should have used a different card in this, but hey, 4 more races, right? 4 more races, I'll never have to use this card again, maybe, potentially, hopefully. Yeah, let's save our money for that one heavy car. I should see which one, like, pole position uses and look for, see how much that costs. And failing that, look at whichever one is the cheapest, because I don't remember which one's the cheapest. But yeah, if I'm trying to save money, that means I should not get a new car for the next one, the next event, which is the flyweight one. I should just keep using this one, which is not great, don't get me wrong, but I would much rather prefer a car that is not like this, but I guess that's just my control of it, right? Skill issue, literally. Maybe I put too much power into it. Probably is just that. Probably just a skill issue. Wow, yeah, okay, I put too many upgrades into this thing. I just saw number go up and went, ooh, number go up, number go up, number go up, and I didn't stop thinking about the consequences of my actions. When will I learn that my actions have consequences? There we go. Just 3 more races to go in this car. Yay. Hey, new car! Yay! And I guess we have to keep using this car in here, right? Woo. Hey, look, a new track. Oh shit, it tells you the length of the tracks in the top right, and I only just noticed that. Fuck. I don't know if it's the length of the track or the length of a lap. I mean, I guess they're the same thing, right? Thin? Same thing, right? I think the heavyweight races has the track that really is just every one of these like proving grounds tracks combined. That's the goal, is to actually get the money for a car that can actually compete in there, because I don't have one. I'm gonna be honest though, I feel like it took me longer to do all this when I was a kid. Not necessarily because the game was harder. I just feel like it took me longer to do all this, to get this far. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, maybe I'm misremembering. Then again, when I was playing this game as a kid, I also had less money in it because I had like pretty much all the assist and shit turned on, and it was on easy difficulty, so you actually get a money penalty if you have a certain amount of assist turned on. Part of why I have no driving line and the difficulty's on medium, so that I don't lose money. For being baby, effectively, yeah. Sick drift. A sick 180. There we go. I don't think I've had a fully good race with this car yet, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, sorry, with this car after upgrading it. I should clarify that, after upgrading it. Oh hey, 3 laps on this track, woo. Because I was so good with this car on this track the first time. Here's 3 more laps. Suck it up, princess. You know, maybe I shouldn't just start humming in the middle of a part of the song like that. And then only do it for like 1 or 2 parts, like brief bits. Because I just don't think I'm making a fucking noise. I mean, yes, I do that a lot, but... God, it's already been almost a year since I played Rainbow Curse. That's kind of wild. That means it's been almost a year since I got my Wii U. I got it and I played 3 games on it. Epic. I mean, hey, that's still 3 more games than the PS5 has. Sorry, 2 more games than the PS5 has. My bad, Astro Ball does exist. Which one? Is that a Wii U game? Or is it a 3DS game? Or is it both? I don't know. I know at some point I want to see about custom firmware for it. See if I can get Kirby Canvas Curse and Mass Attack on it, so I'm playing them with actually proper controls for once, and then I can properly rate them instead of just putting them in a "it's complicated" tier. Who knows? Maybe if I'll do that before Air Raiders comes out, then there'll be a little bit more to the when I add Air Raiders to the tier list. Then again, the gameplay itself won't change very much, it's just the actual control method will change a little bit, so... Then again, it means I'm not gonna accidentally resize the fucking window all the goddamn time. That a Wii U version, I mean, fair enough. As if I ever custom firmware that Wii U, then I can also do that. I feel like I also would want to probably get some sort of external drive for it to store all those games on. With DS games. I mean, honestly, that is not a bad idea if you can make it work with the DS games and stuff. I don't know if you could, maybe? I'll admit, I don't know how drawing tablets interact with computers in general, if they're considered like a mouse or some sort of... I mean, obviously there's some sort of other external input, but I don't know what they would be considered. There's probably a way to make that work, but I have no idea, and I'm not even going to pretend to have any sort of idea. Since I would have no, I don't even know how to really. I just don't know enough about like drawing tablets or interactions with fucking perfectly normal DSs. So I'm not gonna pretend. I'm not gonna lie to the people about that shit. It's not my domain. That is some really quiet Candy Constellation. Ah, okay. I mean, fair enough. Out of curiosity, do you have a drawn tablet, Gia? Oh, I'm not gonna have to borrow it. But I'm curious, like, if you have one, then you could theoretically test that. If you haven't already, of course. Well, on the plus side, that reduced my speed for this turn. This demonic turn. Turned so demonic, even the Doomslayer's like, what the fuck is this? Oh yeah, speaking of the Doomslayer, a new Doom game next month, yeah? Huh. Maybe I'll play it. I know I don't have Game Pass, so I can't play it on Game Pass anymore, but maybe I'll play it. I don't know. Ah, okay. So that's something you can try in the future when you get around to it. Fair, fair. It's in 5 minutes. I didn't have to look at chat for that one. I just saw the green part appear saying ads in 5 minutes. Can I read it? No, but the fact that it appeared is enough for me to be like ads. I mean, I will say that the new Doom game would give me something to play next month. Then again, I was already thinking about playing like fucking Fallout Tale 2 Wastelands next month at some point. The problem is setting that one up, since I think I've said this before on stream, but I think I've said it earlier this week on stream. Combining two different games into one is not easy. And yeah, that's what the Tale 2 Wastelands mod is supposed to do, but setting that up is not easy. I'm definitely going to have to look up assistance for that one. I'll probably do it sooner rather than later, so I'm not rushing last minute to try and do that. Luckily I have Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas on PC. I've actually played Fallout 3 on PC yet. Yeah, again, last time I played Fallout 3 was 2021? End of 2021. I think it was the last game I streamed that year. Or at the very least the last game that got uploaded to YouTube that year. Like how Sonic Hero was for last year. Or Sonic Heroes was for last year. I think it's the last race I have to use this car for, at least, so that's good. Get a mod on PC port. Here's hoping. I know that there's rumors of like a remake or a remaster of it that kind of didn't come to fruition. At least not yet. I think people who saw, I think people thought, or what people thought was a Heroes remake was maybe Shadow Generations in early stages, but I don't know. It would make sense since, you know, the whole fucking metal Overlord boss fight in Shadow Generations, as well as, you know, the heroes stages and shit. I got a new car and money again. Yay. Okay, so what are the cars here? We got Ferrari. I said that very short there. Ferrari. Okay, a bunch of cars. Okay, so we're looking for cars that are at least 1,746 kilograms. I don't think Japanese cars tend to be that heavy. Is there a way to sort? Oh, that's not what I want to do. Hold on. If I do this, can I sort by the weight? Wow, there's a lot of settings you can sort by. Holy. That's close, but not quite. That's also really close, but not quite. Okay. I don't think there's a way to sort by, or search for cars that you don't own specifically. Okay, yeah, no, nothing there. That's fairly close. Okay, no, I didn't think so. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be looking there. So we're looking in America for heavy cars. I've only unlocked one car here, so that's probably not going to help. No, I was right. Very much doesn't. Well, that's a fairly heavy car, but it's also a low-tier car. Maybe the only one I can get right now, though. So we'll have to see. Stick a pin in that one, okay. No. There's the ads. That's fairly close, but it's just not enough. Nope. I can't even buy any cars there. Okay, that's heavy enough. That's not. Okay. Sometimes these ones aren't either. Yeah, no, they will not be. Okay. I don't think I can afford the one Ferrari that's heavy enough, so... Oh. I think there's more than one, but you know what I mean. I may just have to buy a car and upgrade it. Is a scam anyway? You're not wrong. I think I'm gonna have to go for the fucking Cadillac. God, that's expensive as fuck, though. No! Could be more expensive, but I'm gonna have to grab that for now. Now, as long as I don't reduce the weight too much, right? Well, that will increase the weight, but it's also, vastly out of my fucking price range right now. I could notice that was not a single piece of power boost, but it helped. Because normally I like to go for the weight reduction upgrade, but I can't right now because that doesn't... That makes the car incompatible with what we need it for. Doesn't help us. I have 958 credits. I can't buy shit. This car's gonna suck. I'm gonna hate driving this motherfucker. I'm gonna hate this piece of shit. Oh wow, it's not here. Interesting. This car's gonna be ass. Oh god. Certified American car moment. Note to self, never use this car again after a series of events. After this car's gonna suck and be awful. Especially at this part, like, dear God. This car's gonna handle like a goddamn boat. Or a car from GTA 4. Which handle like boats. This car is gonna be on my ass the whole time just because this car is so bad. Less than a second away from me, by the way. Normally I'm so much farther ahead. You know, credit where it's due, this car's easier to control than that Toyota I was just using. Somehow. Then again, that car was really light and had a lot of, like, power. This one is just heavy and has a lot of power. Even though the handling and braking stats are fucking garbage, it's at least able to handle the power that it has. Okay, no. Uh-oh. Hey, remember when I said I can handle the power that it has? My bad. I was wrong. Oh, there goes the car that was in second, now in first. I take back the nice things I said about this car. This car is ass. Then again, I do remember the last time I played, like when I played through this when I was younger, I remember there being a car that I hated a lot just because of how fucking drifty it felt and how it felt like it could fucking spin out on every corner. That you have to use if you're going for every event completion because it's part of a series of events that where you can only use one specific car. And I remember fucking hating using the car. Bits from a gumball pop? God. Didn't make sense to remember what you're talking about, but like, no, I know what you're talking about. It's been a while since I've had one of those. But yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Those things have like no flavor. The lollipop itself is fine, but like the fucking the fucking gum bits of it are bad. And again, as I said, it's been a while, so I don't remember exactly how they were. But no, I don't remember the gum parts being particularly great. It's the flavor of chewing gum that's already been chewed for like 20 minutes. Or just gum in general, not even chewing gum. Scraping it, yeah. But yeah, let's just say there's a reason I didn't start off in North America in this game. Instead, I started off in Japan, where I actually like those cars. To be fair, I've never really liked things like muscle cars or heavy cars. Even going back to like Burnout, I distinctly remember not liking when you have to use the muscle cars for the muscle car series in Burnout 3, which is, I think it's like the second series. I think it goes like Compact, Muscle, Coupe, Sport, Super? I think? God, if I remembered that fucking perfectly, then my autism's on point today. Oh yeah. Anything other? Okay. Well, it's not just me. trying to remember if I remember. I'm trying to remember if I used a lot of muscle cars back in when I played like fucking Need for Speed Underground back in the day, but I don't remember. That was long enough ago that I don't remember. Cool, I've established a relationship with Chrysler. Like the building? Fuck, I should have said Merry Chrysler as well. Too late now. Oh, is it? Now look at this. This car is just a fucking box with wheels. Hello? I am duking it out with this Ferrari. I think we're going to get an achievement when I complete this series of the heavyweight events. I believe. Also, a fun fact about this game was one of the first the first Xbox games I ever played to have odd number gamer score achievements. I believe there were 3 1s and a 2. So there's 3 1s and a 2, or 2 2s and a 1. There we go. Also, I remember back in the day, honestly, I think it still is the case in Forza games now, but obviously I don't play Forza now, so no. People were really, really good at making art for cars. Like one that stands out to me that I have overriding memories of was someone making a very well done sort of Gears of War design for a car. And I'm pretty sure I think think I won a car with that design off of the auction house. Or something like that. God, I remember there was... I don't remember how... I have no idea how to do it. But I remember you used to not be able to, like... I don't know if it was sell cars with a design you'd taken from online or something. But I remember there was a way around it. I don't remember how. I don't remember the way around it, but I know there was. Because I remember finding someone else's design in this game, putting it on cars, and then putting those cars with that design on the auction house for a lot of money, and getting a lot of money in this game. But I was also like fucking 9 and 10. The Forza Motorsport 2 art theft grind was real, apparently. I'll probably sell this fucking shit-ass Cadillac when I'm done with it. It'll probably worth at least some money, right? I mean, I guess I could keep it, but not like I'll ever use it. So it's like, do I really want to keep it? I could sell it for a quick buck. I mean, this isn't an achievement playthrough, so I don't really care enough to own every single fucking car. And even then, by the time I'd want to buy it again for the achievements, I'd have a lot more money, so it's like whatever. Well, I knew when it was needed most, and then proceeded to get sold for money. It's like certain jokers in Bellatra. They show up perfectly when you need them the most, and then you can sell them when you don't need them anymore. This car is the epitome of that right now. Because I do not like this car. I'm gonna go back to using that fucking Honda Civic. That was actually, I liked that car. I didn't like it when it was rear wheel drive, but when it was front wheel drive, I liked it. Oh, sick drift at least. No. I think I outpaced this car in terms of raw speed, but I don't know. I should have braked sooner. Okay, that's bad. I guess with the braking line on, I don't know when a good place to brake with this fucking car is, but it's fine. It'll be fine. That's rude. Hey, that's bad. Is this going to be the one event I have to restart so far? Or will I be able to catch up to that Ferrari? Who knows, that fucker is 4 seconds ahead of me. That's not great. Oh, that's not a good way to fucking catch up driving like that. Hello? This is not great. I don't know how I'm gonna make up 4 seconds. I can barely get like 2 seconds away from them when I'm in front of them. My best bet would just be to fucking careen into them as they're taking a turn, right? That'd be the funniest way to catch up to them, I'll admit. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to restart after that one. That's how far ahead they are, the next, like, checkpoint. Okay, no, they're still 4 seconds ahead. I am not catching up to them. That's a restart. Proof that I hate this car. Maybe I should just spin them out at the beginning. Lamau. Let the intrusive thoughts win. Act like I'm playing Burnout. Fuck you. Get off road, nerd. I wonder how long it's gonna take for that Ferrari to catch back up. It's not that far behind, it's in the pack, but like I wonder where it is in the pack. Actually, I can see. Okay, it's 5th. I sent them to 5th. Lamau. Well, that gives me some leeway, but you know, I still don't want to fuck up if I can help it. See, look at that, I'm 3 seconds ahead now. That's also because the car in 2nd is not great right now. And I don't think it's the Ferrari. But I think the Ferrari is catching up. I think it's their 4th? Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's absolutely catching up. But as I said, it gives me time and leeway, right? And that's the most relevant part there. Funny car game. We just had to restart because we were too far behind a decent way in lap 3 because I can't drive this car for shit because this car is shit. I love fucking heavy American sedans. I say sarcastically. Welcome back, though. Problem is I can't make it later. It needs to be heavy because the whole point of this event is that the cars are heavy. Glad we're all on the same page here. Right, I didn't expect you to be on a different page, but still, I'm glad we're all on the same page here. There are going to be events which force me to use fucking old American muscle cars, which I'm not looking forward to, but it is what it is. I think I probably got second, so that's not great. Not great for me. Mistaking those arguments. Fair. All you need to have is an opinion, whether or not you like the cars, and, you know. Okay, I pretty much need to stay right in front of this Ferrari and prevent it from overtaking me somehow. Basically, also, don't fuck up, because this game has no rewind function. Which is why I had to restart earlier. Forza 3 was the first Forza game to have a rewind. I remember being blown away when that feature was introduced. Like, holy shit, that's incredible. Now my mistakes mean nothing. I'm 100% selling this car when I'm done with this event. I'm like locking in right now. I am leaning forward in the gamer chair. Go, 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 go. End of the final lap. Just prevent the Ferrari from getting in front of you. Me at myself, literally. There we go. Yay! Achievement. I know we can sell this piece of shit. Or maybe I keep it because I get a discount on future upgrades on other brands of cars, I don't know. Whatever, I'm never gonna use this car again. I think I actually get bonus money for completing all the Proving Grounds stuff. I could be wrong. That I do, I was right. It's an extra $27,000 credits. What are we gonna call them? And hey, we got this. Oh great, a big American muscle car. Just what I want. The compensator? Exactly. 6-cylinder show-off. Okay. That one has a lot less speed, but a lot more of everything else. I'm gonna grab this. And I might upgrade it a little bit. Ooh, that's a massive acceleration boost. That's a major weight reduction for the car, so we take those. Just give myself a massive edge over the competition, it's fine. Anything else I want? Maybe the oh, that's very expensive, but that's very helpful, so yeah, I'll do it. There we go. I don't know how often I'll be using this car, I will admit. I think I've got a couple of events that I can do with it, but I don't think it's a ton. So we got this. Also got the 6-cylinder stuff. I don't think there's anything else here, is there? I think there's something in here. But I could be wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Okay, I'm thinking of a different one. Oh, there's that one. And also, technically, everything above that one, but everything above that one's kind of a risk. Is there an NSX one here? I think there is, but my brain's not. Okay, no, there isn't. Okay, my bad. Never mind then. Exactly! Just get better cars, Forehead. See, look at that. They're only in C and D class cars. Just get an A class car. Idiots. Are they stupid? No, I just hope this car isn't a problem to control. By virtue of being too light with too much power. Oh, nice hatchback. It would be a shame if me and my sports car were better. There we go. Look at that. So much better. 9 seconds ahead. Actually, just a skill issue. Like, they could have gotten a better car. They just never did. Plus, I'm glad this car isn't drifting. As I said earlier, I prefer cars with better braking, handling, and acceleration than I do speed. Obviously, speed's important sometimes, but handling, acceleration, and braking all tend to be more important more often. Top speed is irrelevant if you can barely hit it. That's my logic anyway. No, it's the longer version of this track. But again, not that much longer. This car is so much better at turning than that goddamn Cadillac I was doing. Like, oh my god. It's like half the weight almost. And just has better stats across the board. Oh, except for speed, but again, who cares? Who cares about speed? Both levels of relief. Yeah, pretty much. God, it's really annoying when, like, your clothes are wet, but you're, like, out, and you can't do anything about it. I remember a couple weeks ago at volunteering, the rain was, awful. And, yeah, my trousers got really soaked, but I couldn't do shit about it because I was out. That was fun. By the time I got home, they were mostly dry, but I just washed them afterwards anyways. I'm like, you know what? I still don't want to deal with my jeans being wet from the rain. If any of my clothes get soaked like that, I think just wash them afterwards. So close. And the worst part is, I had an umbrella. It's not even that it was too windy for the umbrella to do anything, it's just... I guess the way the rain was coming down, it was hitting my jeans. Because sometimes, when it's raining, my trousers don't really get wet. That time was an exception. My trousers got very wet, in fact. You're a wet dog. Oh no. Yeah, I try to always have an umbrella on me when I go out. In some way, shape, or form. Gaining a lot here. Huh. I guess be the change we want to see in the world. Use an umbrella. Also, hey, we're in New York, guys. Yay! True, true. Did you taste the rainbow, though? Jesus, this car actually has braking capabilities. Oh my god. Okay, this may not be that one dinky ass song from Kirby Side the Dreamland, but this definitely feels like it would be a dinky ass song in and of itself. Ooh. That was a spicy break, but we were completely fine. I love cars that can actually slow down. I broke way too early there. It's fine though. We're fine. We're 22 seconds ahead. Dear God. We only have 3 laps in this race. What the hell? Listen, remember when fucking Xbox Game Studios were called Microsoft Game Studios? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Bonk, 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 bonk. I like that car. I got a new car. I got 2 new cars and more money. I think it's that first one we got. Yep. Subaru. And then here's the second one. Oh, we have unlocked the regional championships and I think the factory spec races as well. Yep. Also, you can't upgrade these cars. Yeah, this is the car I fucking hated. I hated using when I did the event when I was younger. Fucking hated this shit. So all over the place. Ooh, I'm pretty sure I can actually get a pretty good car if I do this one. Hold on. We don't get to upgrade our car, so I have to deal with a very slow piece of shit. But let's see. 8 laps on Maple Valley, 6 laps in Silverstone, and 5 laps on this track. A lot of money, though. I'm gonna get a pretty good car from it, so it may be worth doing. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. And hey, since all the cars are exactly the same, I guess it's let the best racer win, right? I started 7th. I will say I would not normally buy this car, but I got it for free for winning an event at the beginning of the game, so we're good. I guess we get to see this car on this track for a little bit. Wow, that was still less than a minute long, despite this car being a fucking piece of shit. Crazy. So this race is going to be less than 8 minutes. Got it. Favorite, I'd say this car's a piece of shit. Not necessarily because it handles badly, just because, you know, its stats are not great. But since all of its stats are not great, it kind of evens out to being a fine car when it comes to actually performing, rather than, you know, being too fast or too bad at braking or whatever. As it stands, the package of this car is fine, but the car itself overall is, you know, just a low, like, it's just a low car. But when everyone's in it, it's fine. I say a low car, you know, I mean a low power. Okay, don't turn too hard with too much speed, otherwise you will drift. And it's not initial D, I kinda don't want to drift. Mind you, I said just doing a drift there, hello. Am I stupid? Me doing this series of events in this car so that I can get a good car, despite it being massively out of sync, is, you know, like I would say it's a little bit funny. I wonder if I'll get to the point where I unlock the endurance races in this game. I believe that you first unlock them at level 20? I was way too far left there, hello? I had to slow down there. That was just on me for driving badly there. If I didn't slow down enough, I would have went off track and that would have been worse. Wow, we lost a whole second and a half from that shit. Holy. How mad and I seem for Forgotten Land. Banger alert. That's my Grammy Award winner right there. I still think it's insane that happened. It's so funny. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, look it up. You know, this is completely unrelated to what I was just talking about. I think it's weird that the old, like these old Forza Motorsport games are not backwards compatible on Xbox One or Series X, but the older Forza Horizon games are. Why? Oh. Fuck the old Motorsport games, I guess. Up next race. Fluctuating mess. Yeah. Like, yeah, when it comes to at least 360 games and earlier, I think when the 7th gen backwards, it's kind of a mess. But obviously nowadays, a lot of the companies are like, yeah, okay, but we kind of have to have backwards compatibility for like pretty much every game from at least the previous generation. Obviously, with very few exceptions that are typically down to either it being based on hardware that's not really being taken over to the next console or something like that. Like, for example, Kinect games, as far as I'm aware, are not backwards compatible on the Series X, or like PlayStation Move games, or I think Labo games are not going to be compatible on Switch too. But yeah. It's weird that there's like a decent amount of original Xbox games that are backwards compatible on the Xbox 360, but they're weird and it's just like, it feels like a very strange assortment and collection. Like, did you know that fucking SpongeBob Lights Camera Pants is backwards compatible? Have you even heard of that game? I really need to stream that game one day. I have it. It's actually the game that was in my fucking 360 before I put this in the other day to test audio and stuff. And I was like, wait, yeah, no, I did say I was gonna... I did plan to stream this game one day and eventually just flat out forgot that it existed. I think what happened was I was going to stream it one day and then I did the classic thing I typically do when it comes to streaming certain games where I psyched myself out of it and then just never came back to it. I don't know why I psych myself out of games sometimes. I just do it, though. It's not even necessarily I think they make for like a bad stream game. Otherwise I wouldn't think about streaming them in the first place. It's just, I don't know, I just somehow taught myself out of it. I don't know, I just get cold feet when it comes to about time to stream it. I just very quickly swap. Something, yeah, no, I'm just trying to be better about it. I remember what happened with the, because I was like, I remember at one point I was like, I want to stream Fallout 4. And then instead I streamed Outer Worlds and didn't stream Fallout 4 for another fucking year. So, you know. I'll admit part of that was because I just wasn't the biggest fan of Fallout 4, and I'm thinking about having to play the second DLC of it, where it's like, I don't like that DLC. I think it's pretty bad. But then again, when I played it again, I was like, you know, it's not that bad. I think it's just, I think I built it up to be so much worse than it was, because going for all the achievements in it, that did suck. But obviously, if I'm not going for the achievements in it, it doesn't fucking matter. God, I still remember how, when I was going for the achievements in that DLC, the Luca World DLC, one of them is to get like 100,000 tickets in the like in-game arcade. There are two good ways of doing that. One, use a gun with explosive rounds at the shooting range. Or two, repeatedly crouch up and down while holding a basketball for like the long distance hoop throwing one thingy. Both of them are not great options, since one wastes your ammo, and two, the other one just requires you to spam the goddamn crouch button at the right place and time. I did that one, but that was not fun at all. It is so boring and shit. And it takes a while as well. I think it was just the memory of going to the achievements and that which made me think, oh, the DLC is so much worse than it was, which is, it's fine. As a DLC as a whole, it's fine. It's like how I remember Far Harbor as being fine, and then I forget about that one section that makes me want to backflip onto a live electrical transformer. I forget about that section until I get there and I'm like, oh no, I forgot about this part. Fuck, I hate this. Crazy how this car handles better than that goddamn piece of shit Cadillac. And this car is from 1970, and its stats are bad. I guess I already explained this, because all the stats are bad, but they form some sort of like even stat distribution, which makes it fine to actually use. Very strange. It's because I guess it ends up being more than the sum of its parts, right? Like bad braking, bad handling, bad speed, bad acceleration, but since none of them are particularly, since they're all sort of like low, it sort of evens out to being a perfectly usable, if slow car. But I mean, hey, if you're not able to get up to those super high speeds, then those low braking and handling and acceleration doesn't really matter. And I'm getting a lot of levels on this car. A lot of car levels. Funny how the game doesn't even start me in 8th, it puts me in 7th. I guess the devs didn't want to make it that easy to get that one achievement for starting in 8th and finishing in 1st. But it's also not that hard. You just use a car that's slightly worse in like one of the easier events. It's funny because there's similar achievements in future Forza games in the multiplayer. And there's also more players. Like, one of the achievements requires you to get from start in 24th place and finish 1st. And yeah, it's not great. There's a reason I don't play Forza games in multiplayer. In fact, there's a reason I don't play a lot of racing games in multiplayer. If I don't have to, anyway. Or, well, sorry. I do play them with friends, but like, with randoms, God no. I should be getting a pretty good car after this event, which is good because I can then use that pretty good car in other events, hopefully. I said the car I'm not looking forward to using is that fucking Shelby Cobra that I'm gonna have to use at some point. If I am to play every event here in this game. I also will note the cars that we're getting for every every 5-level milestone are getting better. Obviously, the last thing we got was a Subaru Impreza, but like that was still B class, which is pretty good. I think eventually we'll start getting like A class, S class, and then the R class cars. We don't have any of those yet. But what's it's interesting because in this game, and I don't know about the case of the first game, so I can only claim for this game. In this game, you cannot upgrade a car into being an R class car. Whereas you can in at least some of the future Forza games. This is a perfectly mediocre car. At least the game gives it to you for completing an early event, so you don't even have to worry about buying it. Also, the rarity value helps out in getting us a decent amount more credits through. I didn't turn enough there. Okay. That one I also just didn't turn enough. I think the car behind me is slowly catching up because of my mistakes. But I think I'm outspeeding it on, well, I say outspeeding it. I can't say I'm outspeeding the exact same car as myself, now can I? That doesn't make sense. Outpacing is probably a better term. On like some of the straightaways. Well, it was less bad than last time, at least, so we take those. Also, the game is still only showing us mostly the shorter versions of tracks. We will get to the long versions of tracks later. Anyway, it's time for a free car and more money. I think a Mario song. I mean, I can't say I blame you. That did seem like it would be in one. Spindus Cafe just has that kind of vibe. We got a new car and 16,500 credits. Okay. Let's see how good this car is. I don't remember if it's R4 or R3. Okay, it's R4, which... Hey, it's still pretty good. Instrument. Fair. I say R4 is better than nothing. I wonder if I can use that in anything. I'm curious. Okay, none of these. I mean, I've already done all this, so... Can I use it in any of the amateur cup races? That would just be very funny, I think. Personally. So let's swap to this piece of shit. Yes, he's got pretty good stats there. Let's see what I can use it in. Oh, hey, I can use it in that one. Yay! Well, they have an A-class car, so I mean... Okay, so yeah, A-class. Let's see what else I can use it in. Oh, I've used it in that one. Wow, okay. Anything in semi-pro here? Okay, look it. Can't use it in any of these, because these can't be race class cars. I feel like it can be used in one of these. Oh yeah, that one right there. Lamau. But I can't use that right now. Yeah, let's use it in the funny series. This one. I don't know if I don't think you can upgrade these cars. I think these cars are incapable of being upgraded, the R-Class cars. Yeah, no, you cannot. I think we are very much going to, outskill the opponents. I very much think I'm about to outskill the opponents right now. Oh, look at that, I start him first. Who could have seen that coming? The bloodbath points. Exactly. See you later. Of course, this car might be so fast I need to get used to it in terms of when to brake and stuff, but... Hydrogen bomb versus coughing babies. maybe not. Maybe these aren't coughing babies. Maybe those are coughing bombs. I'll admit, the first time I played this game, I absolutely had hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby moments. Because I was able to get an R3 class car really early. I don't remember if it was through the auction house or not. But I remember getting one really early and just fucking decimating half of the early game. And the thing is, I think it was through the auction house, not through like the actual game's natural progression. So having this car at this point is potentially intended. Having the car I had at a similar point, not really intended. But unlocked talents. It's funny, because on the auction house you can actually get cars you haven't unlocked yet. Or at least can't afford, because theoretically somebody could put, or at least could, the auction house doesn't exist anymore. Somebody could have put up like the best car in the game for 1,000 credits. If they wanted, obviously they wouldn't, but they could have. Yes! Yes, it was. I still don't remember how I managed to get that car at the point in the game I was at. It must have just been cheap on the auction house, but it is what it is, and I got it and I used it a lot back in the day. I didn't even realize this was 6 laps on this track. I am half a lap ahead of that guy in second. That's crazy. Also, I do believe Road Atlanta is a real racetrack in Atlanta. Just I think it's Atlanta. It makes sense if it was. Don't know why it wouldn't be, but here we are. Okay. I clipped the little pad on the ground in the corner. We were supposed to hit the apex of the turn, and it messed with me. Messed with my turning there. But I think we did a full 360, and we're still like 30 seconds ahead. That's how much we were clowning on these guys with this car. This car is like cheating in this event. It's crazy. I'm 40 seconds ahead despite doing a full-on 360-degree turn there. I mean, that didn't matter, but the race is over. Title points. Okay, hold on. I'm level 16. I want to check something real quick. I'm level 16. Okay, endurance races are level 20. I thought so. I just wanted to check. Maybe if we hit level 20, I'll do an endurance race today. Those would absolutely be the races you would need to pit for if you have tire wear and fuel usage on. I said I don't, but if you did. Well, the last time I raced on this track, I don't remember if it was in PGR, but I know it was in, I know for a fact that it was in, Need for Speed Shift. Another semi-recent racing game that I played to get achievements on. I say semi-recent. The game itself isn't semi-recent, but when I semi-recently played to get achievements. I should have hit the brakes sooner! Or maybe I should have tapped the brakes, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have held them like that. I know I have ABS on, which prevents the brakes from locking up when you do that, but still. You do brake faster when you do that. You brake faster not holding it, I'm sorry. It's just my instinct to hold the brake and I'm gonna fucking fly off course like that. You see, I can brake a lot later if I do that. I just need to remember and tap it. I do it sometimes, I just don't remember it all the time. There we go. I think I'm just a little bit of oversteer. I'll admit, I cannot say I'm the biggest fan of this track in general. Exact same thing last lap. This didn't hit a wall on those previous 3 laps. Probably because the walls are so far away from the track most of the time in this one. I think my best lap on this track so far in this race was the first lap we did. Which is saying something. There we go. Hey, level 17. I know this track. I think that's at 6 laps. Alright, tomorrow is Sunday. As I said this earlier, tomorrow is Sunday, so I may aim to make it more Sunday game. Especially this new content drop. I don't know if I can do much of that new content right now, but I can do a little bit of it. Show you, I am 40 and I am currently capped out. I can only go higher by completing more of the story. However, I know for a fact I will definitely level up a decent amount when I complete more of that main story. Because I've done a lot of the side hunts, like optional hunts and quests and stuff. I think at the moment one of the only optional hunts that I've not done that is not quest related, I think is a Gravios again, but you know, I fucking hate that rat bastard. So I don't want to fight him again. I know I'm not 50 yet, but I might get kind of close next time I do more main story stuff. It's true. I just said, maybe I should like learn something that can not just bonk off the rock that is its body. I just have the optional refight, just to, you know, get that out of the way. It's the HR9 optional refight though, so it shouldn't be too bad. It's just, you know, the refight. I think the first one I thought was part of a side quest. Just a HR boost. I mean, there's a bit of both, right? They can do both of them tomorrow. But that does need to do the main story, which I'm assuming the main story will require me to fight the new Udra and the Ray Dal again, since the last thing I did, main story-wise, was refight the water one. That depends when I wake up. Today's stream started at 6:30 my time, so it would be 10:30 a.m. your time. So I would say somewhere in that ballpark, if possible. Yeah, that one. Uth, no. I knew it was Uth something, but I couldn't remember exactly, because I remember the ones with like the Uth Gar Patu or whatever. I know they don't have to be there immediately, but yeah, it's probably somewhere around there, give or take. Depends on when I wake up tomorrow, but. Don't fuck up this turn, me. Don't do it this time. Don't fuck it up. There we go. I didn't fuck it up this time. You know, I will say, I just hope that some of the problems that I was having last time when I streamed the game don't come back. And by that I mean, I'm hoping the frame rate is not dog water. I said it was barely even above 50 when I was playing last time. Catch up? I hope so. The thing is, I can't even test it off-stream because, as I said, when I was doing the off-stream stuff, like the optional hunts and stuff, it was like fine. It was like fine. Get the shit of that controlling tonight. I should learn how to do that. I'm assuming it's a setting in the game, question mark? Ah, okay. Fair enough. Hey, I got a new car and 10,500 credits. Okay. Okay. New event select. Probably go look for an event that will give me a lot of money. Regional championships, maybe? Nine laps? 9 laps and 7 laps. Okay. It would give me a lot of money, though. Alright, I'll check it later. I don't have a Ford Focus for this one, so I can't do a Ford Focus. What about rivalry face-offs? Here's card right there, so should be better for me. Fair enough. Right, I mean, I have to use the muscle car eventually. Oh boy, my favorite. Muscle cars. Yay. Well, I guess I'll suffer the muscle car for the money. Okay, yeah, definitely brake earlier. Got it. I mean, I guess that makes sense. This car's a piece of shit, but... Jesus, the brakes on this thing are bad. Holy. No, I'm not gonna... Nope, nope, I'm not dealing with that shit right now. I am not dealing with that shit right now. Ooh. This car's bad and it should feel bad. I'm using something else. Oh wait, I have that Porsche. I could do that Porsche event, right? Unless I haven't. No, I had... No, I did something else. No. I should think I had decent amount of money from that Porsche event that I... Or sorry, the German car one. I think was Porsche, yeah. I am not doing this right now. I do not care enough to use a muscle car right now. It was the... Oh, it's Manufacturer Club Race, what I'm doing. Yeah, this one. There we go. I'll do this one. Give me back my car that goes fast and isn't bad. I will make that shit-ass muscle car better later. At the moment, I just didn't want to waste the fucking money on it. Just upgrading it when I, you know, I'm only going to be using it for 3 races. I don't want to have to deal with it now. Maybe I'll get the other car, the one that the first place person was using, because it looks like that one actually has a fucking... That one actually has downforce. Aerodynamics. Sick drift. Not that I needed to drift there, but sick drift. Just means the next lap can be better. Smile. Copium. Wow, despite all that, I was only 0.004 seconds off. Probably didn't need to break that early for that turn, but it's fine. That was an unnecessary hit of the brake there, but, you know. Probably could have waited a little bit more time before that. Get lapped, idiot. You know, I've never been to where this track is in real life, but I can tell you for certain, they got the fucking skybox right, that's for sure. Concerned how this track is in fucking England. Just, you know, gray, and more gray. There we go. I don't know if normally we're supposed to take that turn, but it's fine. We're fine. I feel like getting this car this early gets really makes some of the races a lot easier than they should be. And it's funny because that is just I didn't even like sequence brake, right? Like that is just something you can honestly fairly simply do. Literally, all you need to do is win the Proving Ground Series event where you have to have a European car. Get to level 15 and then win the factory spec race involving that Porsche. And then boom, you have this car. Like, there are a lot of things I think can carry you through if you get that, if you do that early. That's why you don't hit the brakes there. Got it. Yeah, there's been hitting the brake. That one was on me. I just sort of let off the accelerator instead of hitting the brake. There we go. Hey, I'm gonna level up after the next race, at least that's good. We're starting to get a lot of money in the bank, at least that's good. There we go. can do much better now in this go around of this track. I'll admit, I'm not looking forward to the endurance race that takes place on this track. But there is one. I think it's the C-Class endurance race, question mark? It's been a while. Welcome back. Yeah, I was about to tweet about Monster Hunter update stuff. Basically, just the one about the leading and recompiling the shaders, trying to get the game to run better. Do optimize. I'll admit, I just hope it runs better this time when I stream it compared to last week, because yeah, last week was not great. I feel like I would have gotten motion sickness if I hadn't preemptively taken half of a motion sickness tablet before stream last week. Because the frame rate was that inconsistent. Maybe it was just because I was streaming, since as I said, I did play the game afterwards off stream, and it felt like it was running pretty much like normal. You know, there were a couple of minor dips, but I was actually hitting 60 fairly often. Posting times to scoreboards. I don't think that matters. Interface at hood level of the car. Game? Normally it doesn't take this long to post the time to the scoreboard. Is the game good? I'm a little worried. Normally it would be done by now. Good. Am I gonna have the dashboard? Has the game just like soft locked? I'm a little worried. I think I'm gonna have the dashboard. Not today, no. This is the first thing this has happened today, which is why I'm surprised. So yeah, I think I'm gonna dashboard and see what happens. I can only hope it still considers that race complete. I guess it's probably going to take a minute to load the dashboard because Xbox 360, but... Oh. I mean, yeah, I know the store's not available. Oh. Weird. Don't know what happened there, but that was weird. Hold on. I'm gonna do that real quick. I just hope that things didn't break. Hope things did not break there. I really hope things didn't break there. We were what, here? No, we weren't here. We completed here. It was the manufacturer one? Or was it semi-pro? Okay, no, it was here. Oh, great, I didn't fucking save. I'm gonna have to do that again. And hope shit doesn't fucking break again. Don't know why I did that. Weird. Yeah, I guess we just have to do that race again. Woo. Yeah, that was strange. I hope it doesn't happen again at the end of this race. Touch wood. Knock on wood, whatever you want to do. Man, that was the worst I've taken that corner in a long time. I didn't even take the corner, I just went right through it as a straight road. Hello? There we go. Here we go. Look at the last lap because of the penalty says 136, but it wasn't 136. Like in actuality, it wasn't. It adds time to your lap, but functionally speaking, that doesn't matter unless you're trying to go for like best times on a lap. But if you're not, then it really just doesn't matter. That is the Planet Roll version of the Kirby 64 boss stage. Literally the version from Kirby 3D Rumble. There are many layers to this arrangement. Anyway, all that really needs to be known is that it's from Kirby Planet Rollerball. Perhaps I will play that game again soon. Who knows? Can't think about it. I haven't probably played a 3DS game since I had to reset my main drive. So, you know, kind of lost all those save files, which is a little sad, but hey, this gives me an excuse to replay them, right? Although admittedly, that was, I could have pulled them over, but I kind of made a semi-conscious choice not to, because I was like, it's a lot of work to do, so it's like, well, we all got to see them anyway. Like, I already streamed those games, and the save files. Then again, the Kirby games is kind of relevant for us, since those have multiple save slots anyway, so it's like, okay. Okay, there we go, we got past the fucking soft lock last time. Oh, hey, we got another R4 class Porsche. I don't think there's really anything different between the two, other than like their paint job. I think otherwise they're pretty much identical. Like, hold on. Oh no, that one is slightly better. The Red Bull one is slightly better. Better speed and acceleration. It says that the braking and the handling is a little worse, but not enough for the numbers. The numbers, Mason. I guess the rear is also mildly worse, but... okay. I may want a better car for some of these. Yeah, hold on. Hey, look, it's the oval I was talking about. Okay, opponents here go up to B class. Okay. Goes what? 350 horsepower. Oh, definitely you. That's my car color's name? Yes! Paint car. Huh. I didn't realize it would keep the lower half. Kinda wish I knew that. Paint car's important. Fair. Hold on. You can also make your own designs, like decals and stuff, but I do not have the skills for that. I very much don't have the skills for that. So I'm not even going to pretend that I can do that. But there are people who can make some incredibly skilled stuff here. Okay, no, you only get, wow, the color here is kind of limited. This is before RGB coloration existed. I know it already exists, which it's fine. We can pretend that it didn't. Maybe make the game feel better. Honestly, I thought painting this car would fuck with the design on the lower half there, which is why I hadn't. Yeah, let's do the oval. Cargo room. With their car customization, they do. I don't think that was a factor in this game, but I could be wrong. Or talking about in real life when you're making them, not customization like forced for games. Okay, that's probably what you're meaning with that. In real life. This car's absolutely hitting top. Yep, this car's at top speed. Gamers were at top speed. Let's go. 262 miles per hour. You could wrap their car. Oh. Do I want to know what happened? Did Ferrari assassinate them or something? Return the car. Me when I'm not allowed to customize a product that I bought in a way I would like to. You know, if the online services, well, if the online paint and share decal sharing services in this game are still online, there'd probably be a bunch of Miku designs and stuff, but that stuff's all gone, so you know, I wouldn't be able to find it. As I mentioned earlier, I don't quite remember how, but I know that there was some sort of glitch you could do to basically just quote unquote steal or save a design that someone else made. Because I think you used to not, like, normally you wouldn't be able to put a car on the auction house if it had a design that someone else made on it. But I think there was a way around that, and I don't remember how. Not that you can do it anymore, but I remember doing it when I was a kid. Maybe I'm just misremembering, I don't know, but I know that there was something that prevented you from selling cars with other people's designs on it on the auction house normally. So I think we stayed an average of just under 5 seconds ahead of second place. The most intense music for driving in an oval. Me when Galatinized theme plays when I'm going in a circle. You did it. I'm gonna hide that between races. One moment. I think the goal for today. Close enough. Not close enough, but like, same idea, right? They still force them to remove and return the car, which is the big problem. But yeah, I think the goal for today is hit level 20, and then we'll probably end stream because we've been going for almost 5.5 hours, and we're currently level 18, getting close to 19. 20 is a good stopping point for me, in my eyes. Well, as for unlocking events and stuff, also you get money and cars from hitting. Well, you get like friendliness, allowing you to buy more cars when you level up. But when you hit like levels, like milestones of 5, you get a car. And level 20 is when we unlock the we've unlocked at least one of every like series of events. The maximum amount of levels in this game is 50. But 20 is when you unlock your first, like, endurance race, which is the last category. We're definitely not doing that endurance race today, but, you know. Endurance races take a long time, obviously, but they give you a big influx of money. How long can one go for? I would say about an hour, but I also don't really remember the ones in this game. I don't really remember how long they would take on average. So I'll just say an hour at most. I know in Motorsport 3 they would definitely go up to around an hour. Yeah, yep, tell me about it. Hell, fucking... I remember doing some of the ones in Forza Motorsport 3 on stream back in 2020 at the beginning of the pandemic. That was 5 years ago. Fuck. Hell, I even have a clip of me completing the last endurance race in Forza 3, which got me an achievement. the last achievement I needed in that game. Well, if I didn't think to make a clip when I completed the last achievement grind in this game. Yeah, tell me about it. It was 5 years ago. Kind of reminds me of when I completed the grind for the last achievement in this game as well, the 1 million online credits one. That one was also on stream that I finished it off, but I never clipped it. I don't know why, I just never did. That was the last time I played this game before, like, testing audio on this game yesterday or the other day. Whee! Went very wide there. I think it may take a couple more, like, series of events for us to hit 20, but 20 feels like a good stop point for me. I feel like I'm fairly well known among some friends for having, being like, oh god, I have achievement racing game grinds to do, like, achievement-wise, specifically. But this is like the one time I'm not actually playing for achievements, I am playing it for fun. Rare for me to play a sim racing game released recently for fun. It's been a long time since that one happened, to be honest. But I guess since I already got all the achievements in this game, I don't have to worry about them, so it's like, okay, cool, have fun, GG. I do enjoy me racing games, there just hasn't been any that I've been that interested in too recently. At least not on Xbox, since most of the ones on Xbox have achievements and the achievements can be annoying. Right, I have my old account, I can play them all, but still. I'm never entirely sure how streaming racing game would go in terms of just people watching or showing up, which is rare. Normally I don't really care about that kind of thing. I didn't care for this one, but like other times it's just like, I don't know. Maybe it's just I don't feel like streaming racing games a lot of the time, unless they're like arcade racers or like car. Which I have never streamed Mario Kart. Probably will when World comes out, but also, oh no, that's right. I have streamed Ring Racer. It's been a while. Kong Racing stream one. I don't know. I've never played it. Can't think about it. One thing I could do is, since the 26th of May, hold on, I have to check what day it is, whether it's like a Monday or a Thursday or something like that. But if it's neither of those days and it's not a Tuesday, I could do something for like that being my affiliate anniversary stream. I could do like multiplayer games on that day. The only problem is not knowing what multiplayer games to do on that day. I mean, if it comes to the GameCube Online, sure. GameCube Switch Online, hold on, let's see. 26th is a Monday. Sketchy. I guess I always do it around that day, but still. But yeah, hey, if I do decide to get the upgraded Switch Online with the extra games like Game Boy Advance, GameCube, N64, then, you know, could always do that. Assuming Kart comes to GameCube. I don't know why it wouldn't, considering 64 is on the N64 one. Is Super Mario Kart on the is Super Mario Kart on the SNES one? I don't know. I actually do not know that one. Okay, fair enough. You know what I was thinking? Maybe I could do like a Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for affiliate anniversary stuff, and also as like a prelude to Mario Kart World. Super Circuit. I also wasn't sure if Super Circuit was on there because again I don't have the the expansion pass. Fun enough, I also don't have the booster course pass for Mario Kart 8, but I guess if I upgrade, that I would be quote-unquote renting the booster course pass, wouldn't I? I said the only thing that's really stopping me at the moment is the fact that I would need to bring it up to my brother since we're on a family plan. I'd have to be like, hey, if I upgrade to this, well, one, would you be fine with it? And two, paying, you know, he pays his share. I don't know why he wouldn't be okay with that, but you know, it's just making sure. Oh no, that was just me. Talking about the main thing that's not the main thing at the moment that's currently stopped me from getting the NSO Plus expansion pack, which is just me having to talk to my brother about it since we're on family plan. Yeah, like I am the quote unquote leader in that family. The family plan. But yeah, since he pays his shares, like making sure that he would at least know that the price would be going up. That was not a good time to go off course. I will say it's funny how I'd get access to the Octo expansion that I already have for Splatoon 2. I'd get access to whatever that DLC thingy was for New Horizons. Right, that wouldn't really entice me to play New Horizons again, I'll admit. I don't know, I just never really felt like going back to that game. Like I played it for maybe like 9 or so hours, and I don't know, I just never went back to it. I will say that is my first Animal Crossing game. So I don't have that like New Horizons disappointment compared to previous Animal Crossing games. I just never really went back to it. It's better anyway. That's what I hear. What I hear from like literally everyone who's played both. There we go. Hey! Car level 5. It's the max level for a car. Yay! Upgrade discount! Yay! I will say, we're now done with this car. Getting it to max level. Nice. I got a new car and some more money. Oh, hey, a natural S-Class. We're very close to level 19. Oh, hey, that'll be good. That'll be good for this one. I like this car. I will say, we're actually a decent ways away from level 20 since we have to get through the entirety of level 19. Oh. A good starting point in my eyes. I kind of think we're going to immediately pull our enemy there, hello? Anyway, we're back to this car that I very much enjoyed using because it can actually fucking turn. It was a massive breath of fresh air after that goddamn shit-ass Cadillac. Not the best time braking, but hey, it could have been worse. Could have went onto the grass there, so we're fine. There we go. Okay, that turned pretty nicely. Also, I'm gonna be honest, the shape of this track in particular always makes me think of like a high heel too, without the heel. University speed killer. So you got grass, you got dirt in this game, gravel, a lot of things, but at the moment it's grass. Do not touch grass. Yeah, this track has always made me think of like a high heel shoe, just, you know, missing its heel. Like, I hope I'm not crazy in seeing that. High shoe. Basically, whatever it doesn't have like the heel part of it. But it's a shoe. I'll be honest, I don't know if I could ever like wear a high-heeled shoe. I feel like that would hurt. Obviously, not necessarily because the shoe itself. I mean, I guess technically because the shoe itself, but like, you know, the heel part, as we all know. Yeah, that's what I hear. They exist solely to look good. They're not exactly practical or healthy. Like supercars. Yeah, maybe. As it currently stands, I have one pair of shoes and like a pair of boots that have like, it feels like nothing on the bottom on the inside, or well, nothing underneath them. Like, I feel like whenever I walk in them, I am walking directly on the pavement and not wearing fucking boots. They're more like rain boots, but still. Feels like they have no padding. What's more I do with? Yeah. True, I am fairly tall. 6 foot, pretty much on the dot. Maybe just a teensy bit more. 185 centimeters at the very least, I can tell you that much. I can be that specific about it. That's the thing, they're mainly rain boots, and they just feel like they have absolutely nothing, like no padding on the inside. It feels like I'm walking directly on the pavement. They kind of exist to be rain boots, so. Or at least weather, like cold weather boots, maybe not so much rain boots, but cold weather boots. Boots. I'll admit they were given to me I guess for free, but I was like like I tried them on, I'm like, okay, I guess they fit, but then the first time I actually like wore them properly, I was like, I feel like I'm walking directly on the ground beneath me. I know it sounds like a stupid statement, but like, you know what I mean. Unlike my trainers, it definitely feels like you're walking on your shoe on the ground. It definitely just felt more like I was walking right on the ground. It's a feel thing, so it's not easy to describe, but I'm sure you can get what I mean. shocking. The track from Kirby Fighters 2 reminds me of Kirby Fighters. But I was reminded of when I played Kirby Fighters 2 last year. Man, you could really tell me, like you could really see me getting better with the wrestler as I, you know, played the game. The thing is, the first time I played through Kirby Fighters 2, I didn't really use wrestler. I liked using sword and beam. But using wrestler when I played through it last year, one, very fun, and two, yeah, you could definitely see me getting better with it as the stream went on. That's for sure. Considering that I actually managed to beat Chapter 5 when I played through it the last year, that's good. When I didn't manage to beat it, wow. To be fair, first time I played through Kirby Fighters 2, I didn't actually try it. And when I did try and do it like off stream, I got like to the halfway point and just got stuck against Shadow Kirby. Because I just either wasn't doing enough damage or not having enough time. Whereas this time I managed to have enough of both. Both times you'll fight Shadow Kirby, actually. I would say with Kirby Fighters having online, and Dream of Fate having online, I hope Air Riders has online too. Kind of. There's a lot of like strings that you can do. But man, it can be pretty funny if you lock someone in the corner and just keep repeating the strings on them. It's very funny. That happened to poor Shadow Kirby, it was great. In the boss fights, it was funny. And now we see Wrestler pretty much every time I play Bellatrix, because if I replace Luchador. Which I mean, that's the most fitting replacement, like, hello. That would be stupid not to do that one. Also, one of the most recent Jokers I managed to get a gold sticker on. I don't know if I haven't probably played Bellatrix since that stream on Tuesday. I did swap out. I did change out some of the Jokers, mainly the ones that were just random anime. Sorry, random, not very iconic anime, and a version of them that's even less iconic, because they're in like maybe one or two sub games. I changed them out for more notable abilities. So, for example, Lovely and Rosalie became Belle and Yo-Yo. Now, right, those two aren't as iconic as most of the other ones I picked, but I picked them because the Belle artwork has Kirby holding two bells and Yo-Yo is Yo-Yo. It's a pair of Yo's. The three of a kind based ones were Sword and Cutter, or now Sword and Cutter, I should say. Both cutting based things. The two pair ones. Oh, I made them both ones related to floating or flying, so Parasol and Wing. The straight ones I made Mike and Crash because I always seem to crash out when I'm playing straights. By that I mean I very rarely seem to get a good run going with straights. Making sense with them being limited time abilities, or limited use abilities, sorry. And then for the flush ones, I made it Spark and Beam. Because I play flushes a lot. And also they're, you know, both electrical. Obviously a little bit of bias with the Beam one, but they're both electric based abilities. I considered Plasma instead of Spark when I was like, we already have the Plasma deck. It would get a little confusing if there was the Plasma one. With the Plasma Joker and the Plasma deck. Granted, that didn't really stop me with yellow Kirby in the yellow deck, but those are not exactly the same names. Like red, blue, yellow, green Kirby versus red, blue, yellow, green deck. I hope that the actual content update adds more Jokers, so that I can put in some more of my ideas. Oh, also one thing I did was when I replaced Dusk from Base Electro, I changed it to just some random picture of a sunset from Kirby Star Allies, and I'm like, you know, sure, as a synonym it fits, but like, it's not exactly very iconic. Not exactly very well known in Kirby. It's just a random picture of a sunset from Clash at Castle Dedede. So I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna change that to the sun, Mr. Bright. So now we do have Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright. There are still some fairly notable like things missing. For example, we're still missing Chef Kawasaki, but I don't really have much of an idea of what I could put Chef Kawasaki as a Joker. If only there was a Joker that interacted with all the food-based Jokers, he would totally be that. You know, that would be, actually, come think about it, that would be interesting. A Joker that prevented food-based Jokers from decaying. That would be novel. Huh. That's not bad. That's not a bad idea, honestly, in my eyes. Maybe if we ever do custom Jokers, then that would be not a bad one. We got a new car and more money. Okay, I need 30,000 to get money. No, I already determined I'm not doing that one. It'll be so polygonal. 2007. Well, the budget went to the cars, pretty much. Okay. Man, that's a little... That kind of just clowns on this one, doesn't it? Oh, maybe not, actually. That's an S-Class car up there. Shit. That is not what I was expecting. Actually, not what I was expecting to see there, but hey. Yo, the oval's back. You know, let's invest at least a little bit in our Nissan R390. Give it at least a little up. Better tires, so that it can brake and handle better. Because I don't think I really need the extra speed. Ooh, this is almost a U-Class car. Hello. I'm gonna get this car to the very tip of S-Class, which is 998. If possible. Also, this car's now really light, so I could use this in a flyweight competition. Okay, that makes that a U-Class car. Okay, yeah, we're on S-Class though, so we're gonna leave it at that. Well, making it U-Class would be funny. I'm good not doing that when I don't need to. I'm hoping with the rarity bonus, this should be enough to get us to level 20. These 3 races. It should do. Oh, you think you're gonna catch up to me? See you later. Oh shit, that actually we didn't break away from it as much as expected. Well, maybe when we get to top speed, right? As long as it's not faster than us, right? It's right behind me, isn't it? Okay, no, we are starting to break away, which means I think it hit top speed, whereas we are still climbing. Adds in 5 minutes. I don't really like the engine noise of this car, but I can live with it. Sounds like when an audio driver crashes. You know, these are some really, really tall stands that are like completely filled in with people. You know, I'm pretty sure I used the same car in the same event here when I was younger. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I'm pretty sure I would have done that. It's just been, you know, like 16 years. God, that isn't even an exaggeration. Fuck. I'm going to crumble to dust and wither away. Yo, sub 48 seconds. Let's go. Yo, we're approaching the guy in last. Let's go. Skill issue. They were in a C-class car? Oh, that's yikes. C for cringe more like. Got him. Oh yeah, we have enough. If it's 10,707 each time, absolutely we have enough. We're gonna hit level 20. Yay! You know, honestly, I feel like we would have hit level 20 by now if we didn't have to redo that one race. Okay, that car has better launch and acceleration. Oh, better launch at least. Maybe not so much acceleration. That was one fluid motion right there. Hey, we're back in New York. I braked way too late there. Okay. Good to know. Brake earlier in this car. God, shout out to the fucking Subway ads in this game. The game's just telling you to eat fresh, Smile. Not, I'm not sponsored, but that was the joke. Consume raw. Funny how you said that right after a bot got fucking banned. The bot got consumed and used for energy. too hard this subway ad. Oh god. Not that the bot would have known that, to be fair. It is a bot after all. Holy shit, we're catching up to last place. It's our statement when you're in first, but also means you're lapping them, so you know. Ha! Ha! We're gonna lap more than 2 people this race? Oh my god. Insanity. Maybe we won't have to do that, hello? Hey, hey, get back here. You're being lapped. Please do not resist. There we go. Okay, after the next race, we're gonna hit level 20. Yay! And we'll get to take a look at the endurance races. As I said, we're not going to do any of them, but we can take a look at them. This may not be the best track for this car, I'm going to be honest. This car may be light, but it's got heft to it. Look how long it is. Honestly, if I end up doing endurance races, we might see this car again. Since I've set this up perfectly for the edge of S-Class, or the peak of S-Class, probably a better way to put that. I did not hit the brake early enough there. Whoops. 12 seconds behind, not for very long it ain't. Yeah, see now it's 8 seconds behind. There we go. Hey, look who we're about to lap again. These two. Oh, this track is too long for the fact we only have a minute to go in this race, if that. This track is 7 minutes long. I guess we'll be starting some music for next stream. One of my main members of this song is actually in relation to another Forza game, Forza Horizon 2. Which is funny because it's from Super Kirby Flash. Yay, level 20, we did it. Ding. And we had car level 1 as well. We got a new car, again! Well enough, we got another Nissan, and we're about to get another one! And we got money. Nice. And then we got this car, hell yeah. And we got the professional series and the endurance races unlocked. Oh boy. P, C, B, A, S, R4, R2, R2. Oh no, not R2. Legends, R2, R1. And yeah, endurance races. D, C, B, A, S, R4, Porsche 911 GT3 cars, specifically. R3, R2, R1. This one actually gives you an R1 class car. I said I can now do endurance races, oh boy. Let's hold on, wait, does it tell me how many laps on the endurance races? Hold on. Wow, the cars I have for this are pretty shit. Probably end up using this one, or maybe that one. Probably that one, if I can turn better, but you know. Let's just pick one for now and see how many laps there is on this first one. 45? I mean... Yeah, I mean, in D-Class cars, that is about an hour, give or take. 100,000 credits, though, is a lot of money. A lot of money for the races. Don't know if it's the Mazda, we can do that one. We're not going to do it yet, but we can do that one. And what else have we unlocked? Unlock this one. What can I use in this one? Oh yeah, these. Oh yeah, I can use that one. I can use my R390. Oh, yeah, I guess that's just because it's V8 cars. It's not necessarily muscle cars. It's just a lot of muscles are V8s. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't want a bunch of new stuff. I'm just looking through which ones. Oh hey, Corvettes don't have a Corvette. Up 400 horsepower. But yeah, no, that is going to be for this part. So let us pause the music. That's the main menu. Yeah, wow, look at that, level 20, yay. But yeah, I guess we'll go back to the dashboard as well. That's not the dashboard button. That is the turn off console button. I mean, I guess I'm probably going to be turning it off afterwards, but still. Back to the dashboard. And yeah, that's going to be it for this stream. I want to say part 1, but I don't know. Maybe I'll return to this. Probably. I probably will. Because I don't know. I was enjoying that. I gotta be honest. It's been a while, but I was enjoying that. Oh, yeah, for some reason my fucking dashboard makes noises you may or may not be able to hear in the background. Just like droning noise. I can hear it. It's staticky, but I don't know. Hopefully you guys can hear it. But yeah, that's gonna be it for this recording. Goodbye, YouTube.